How are you?
How- Good. How are you?
I am wonderful. I've been playing Outpath and it is so much fun.
Oh yeah.
Do you know that one?
I do not.
Oh, okay. So there is a demo on Steam that I did and it was awesome and they finally dropped the full version of it and it's on sale. Cheap.
Cute.
But it's really good. But like a gathering building game. Kind of sort of like Minecraft, but there's not like there's creatures that you attack for resources, but there's not like any real combat. Anyways, hi. Oh, right into a dungeon, huh? I need to turn on my Final Fantasy sound.
To a
And
dungeon.
oh, I thought you queued us for something. Is that not what I saw? There was a big thing that popped up in the center of my screen.
No. I
So,
haven't queued us for nothing.
oh, okay. So that was not what that was.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh goodness, excuse me. Because
You
we just
okay?
got to the first, so
Oh, that's right.
we have
That's
to go on the
right.
tour and see all the new places here.
Yeah,
And go to
no, thank you.
Pixar. Totally don't know who that is.
Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. That's right. That's part of the reason why I wanted to play this because I'm like really into the story right now and I really want to know what happened. I want to know why he's partially blue. It's like he merged with the fucking tower and I'm like I want to know that story.
Well, yeah, you better settle in because this expansion is like twice as long as the last one, and you don't figure that out till near the end.
Oh shit.
But we get there.
Yeah. Mhm. I love you, Bunny.
Hello, bud.
Hey, Bunny. Mr. Bunny. Bunny says hi. He ordered us Greek style pizza.
Ooh, tasty, tasty.
Right?
Always get lost in this place.
It's huge. I don't blame you. Did you like my poke, by the way?
A bit.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier of the if the sin eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer than here in here than it is out there. I'm sorry, I'm having problems reading. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us and the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll be all handed to you on a plate like those Elumoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you, like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the ex-Arch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. Oh, whoa. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into thriving metropolis you see today. The city's stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. Oh my, strawberry Pop-Tart. Oh my god, did you see that? Strawberry Pop-Tart Frosties.
Like Wendy's Frosty?
Yeah. That's what
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I'm really excited to see how this is going to work out.
I could see a Pop-Tart Blizzard, maybe. I don't know about a Frosty.
Oh, snap. Farrell, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Goodness. Wildcats at Pride of Feral Felines. Oh my god.
Hello, Pharaoh.
That was spot on, Farrell. Wow. That was spot on. Hey, thank you. Thank you. It's so good to see you. Let me give you some love. How are you doing? Oh, that's so cool, though. Very cool, though. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. How are you? How was your stream? We're in the middle of doing some story stuff. Got a bit tired, had to visit it. Yeah, not understandable. If you need to take care of yourself, I totally understand. Please do so. We love the feral here, and we want you to be nice and healthy and comfy while building my drug empire. Yeah, that's awesome. I fucking dig it.
The absolute best thing about that game is coming up with the names for everything.
And is that what is it? Schedule 1? Is that what it is?
Yeah, Schedule 1.
I'll have to poke at it. Look into it. I've seen her stream it a tiny bit, but that's about it. Oh, I'm going to give you another hug. Oh, and Bunny, thank you for shouting her out. Oh, more love for Farrell because we love Farrell. Thank you, thank you. So for anybody who might not have been here before, wait, I got a random game on it. But oh. The name was 100% random. Oh my god, that's awesome. I hope that Bunny was around to see that. I know he's doing stuff, so I'm going to screenshot that just in case. That's
Of course, the
good.
only thing in my head now is the Thunderstruck song, just with
Oh,
the word changed to.
I don't know if I know that one, honestly.
Oh, it's old. I'll send you a link to one.
Okay, thank you.
You will recognize it immediately when you hear it.
Oh, okay. Right on. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. I think I know what you're talking about. For anybody who might be new, real quick, I am Baby Cat. Welcome to Bungalow. We do cat things. Right now, we are doing cat things with a dragon. So I guess it's dragon cat thing. I stream like all kinds of stuff. I do variety. I was doing Outpath earlier. Now we're doing Final Fantasy. I might go back to Outpath. We'll see. Like later. Yeah, not a problem. Thank you so much for everything. You are absolutely wonderful and I appreciate you. I hope you know. If you guys haven't seen Farrell's stream, I highly suggest checking her out because she's quite the cat. And I love her to pieces. She's wonderful. Oh, yeah, definitely. Everybody hydrate, please. I'm even gonna. Okay, so we are in the middle of story. We are what, like in the 70s, right?
Yes, we are 76 at the very beginning of the official Shadowbringers art.
Ah, thank you. So that's like when we're doing the quest. We got to the first city and we're going to the main, they give you the quest when you get to the city to go talk to the important peoples for the districts that you're gonna need to use and all that kind of stuff. We're doing one of those quests. But it's cool because we've been learning a little bit about like some story stuff too that I was actually curious about. Drinking a smoothie. Ooh.
I want a smoothie.
Smoothies are really good. I love smoothies. What's your favorite kind of smoothie?
My favorite kind of smoothie?
Yeah.
That's one of the things that kind of depends on my mood. So I used to live in a place that had a smoothie shop, just like that's all they did was smoothies. And they had a really good one that was avocado and spinach and a couple other greens and a lot of mint and lime.
Ooh.
And that one was very tasty. But if I am in the mood for a sweet smoothie, then I try to go for like one of the multi-berry ones, like the 3-berry or 5-berry.
Oh yeah. Those are really
Really
good.
tasty. But if I don't want something sweet, then that's too sweet, and I've got to go to the other smoothies.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
And then the peanut butter smoothies are good. There's just not really a bad smoothie.
I know, right? I really like the ones that, okay, so they're like, what was it? There was one that I used to get that tasted just like a strawberry peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But it was like strawberry chocolate. And I think it wasn't like straight up peanut butter. I think it was like a Reese's, like something. It was like mainly chocolate, but it had peanut butter in it. It was like one of the syrups or something that they would put in the smoothie. And it was just like because they would actually chop up strawberries, right? Like actual strawberries and put them in. It just tasted like a PB&J sandwich. You didn't taste the chocolate at all. But it was really good. It was like my favorite fucking smoothie for being one where you couldn't taste the chocolate.
That sounds good.
Oh yeah. What is it? I think it was called Planet Smoothie was the place I used to go. But I only have ever seen the one, which was the one I used to go to. So I don't know if it like exists anywhere else.
Planet Smoothie.
Yeah.
Real healthy fruit smoothies. PlanetSmoothie.com.
Really?
That's what it says. Multiple locations. Oh, what are your multiple locations? Lots of things that I can't see because I have all the scripts and everything blocked. Oh, goodness. They are everywhere.
They are really that actually is kind of cool. Now I want to see.
There's like one in California, one in Nevada. Actually there's three in California, one in Nevada, one in Colorado, and then like 2,000 over on the east side of the country.
Oh, yeah, okay. See, I used to go to one of the California ones. It just so happened that I went to college and was kind of like living in a town that had one. That's the reason why I know about it. And it was like I would go there to do my homework because it was close to the college. And they had really reasonable priced smoothies for a college kid, but they also had, and get this, all kinds of stuffed pretzels. Like, the big pretzels, the big soft pretzels.
Mm-hmm.
You could get them with like cream cheese on the inside or like jalapeno cheddar, stuff like that. There was like so many. It was wonderful. Absolutely fantastic. Anyway,
Yeah.
us and our
The
food
nearest
talk.
one is 3.5 hours away. That's a little too far to go for us.
Yeah, that's like a lot away.
Oh, what about up near my office? Is there one up there?
Oh, that sounds
There. Kinda.
kind of sort of not really.
I mean, I'd have to go like actually into DC, and I'm not sure I want to do that.
Yeah, that I understand. That's a bit of a trek for a smoothie, too.
It's a hell of a trek for a smoothie. Even from my office, that's the ways.
Yeah, no.
Like 20 miles away and takes 4 hours to get there.
Oh, fuck that.
That's before the roads got all fucked up.
City traffic, man.
Yep.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and continue reading this.
Yeah.
He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've aught to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catless has taught you about life in the crystarium. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, I think I hit random minion and I got Ravon. The Bull of Alamigo.
Are you kidding me?
Is there a visible? You can go through. Oh, wait. We need to go that way. I see. So what? Okay.
Been out here slaying primals forever. We can't jump over a fence.
I know, right? It's just like, what? There we
That
go.
one works.
I like your little Tataru. She cute. Wow, this place is cool. The way that the layout and stuff, the architecture, neat.
Yeah.
I like this place.
Just like all the purple trees.
Okay. I feel so called out right now. I guess I should
when we woke up in the purple forest, I was like, oh yeah, I probably should have mentioned.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
all purple.
This is like one of my favorite areas. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Broggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Misto, such as yourself. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say Misto? Yeah, strawberry is delicious, Kazo. I can't fault you for that at all. I'm not super big on banana, but there are some things that I will eat banana or banana flavor in. But strawberry is like where it's at, and it's really good for you too. Something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a hume. And the taller one is an elf. That sturdy individual over there is a Galgent. Whilst the one with the horns is a Drawn. Then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, hey? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Broggy has taught you about peoples of the first. I like this. We're getting some serious knowledge about some stuff.
Yeah.
Apparently, I still have sprint on, even though my sprint is cooled down already.
Sprint, if you're not in a combat area, sprint doesn't go away anymore.
Whoa, really? When did that happen?
A few patches ago, 3 or 4 months.
Cool. Well, that would explain why I've been so much slower than you.
Yeah, when sprint expires, now it gets replaced by jog, and you just, keep going.
That's awesome. I love it.
Okay, I'll use the actual map and figure out where we're supposed to be. Oh, that's right. This is an area that has, like, these things we need to care about now.
Oh? What things that we need to care about? Oh, Aetherites?
Yep. I love this design for them, though.
Oh my god, right?
When this expansion first came out, they had a little special device charger thing in the shop. Well, like the physical item shop. And it was these little aetherites, and it had that like electromagnetic levitation stuff in it. So you would plug it in, and the aetherite would like rise off of its little base and just stay floating up there and spinning.
Oh my god!
And then it had ports on the side that you could, USB-C ports you could plug your phone and stuff into and charge it.
That's really cool. Really cool.
They glowed. Yeah, it was neat. I wanted one, but it was also like $400, and that's a little much for a USB charger.
Good lord, that is way much for a USB charger. Damn. I don't care how cool it is. It's still just a USB charger, man.
Yeah. That's just gonna make me coffee, then maybe.
Well, okay, that's entirely different, though. That's making you coffee. That's helping you in an aspect, right? So, oh, now for some reason you're just really fast. Unless I got like turned around or something and didn't realize it. So I should still keep it in my bar though, because jog will go away up on combat.
Yeah, jog goes away if you get into combat, or sometimes after cutscenes, or anytime you get like interrupted.
Okay. There's a thingy over here. So that's the new Chocobo. What's it?
Yep, that's the new Chocobo Porter.
And already. Oh. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hello. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, hello.
I'm gonna just give you a hug really quick. How are you? It's good to see you. Kingdom Hearts, huh? Yeah. Oh, it's so good to see you. Thank you for coming in and bringing your peeps here. How are you doing? Oh, sleepy. Oh, I'm good. I've been excited and full of energy and super stoned all day. Oh, getting lost too. We're running around getting ether shards for New City.
No, keep going. You're all right.
Oh,
Downstairs.
oh, it was downstairs. Okay, like down these stairs. How did your stream go? Did you have fun? Oh yeah. Wait. Down more stairs, I guess. Oh, good. I'm so glad. That's a Kingdom Hearts series is one that Bun has. I think he's got it set up for me, so I'll start it eventually. But I do
Kingdom
like
Hearts.
watching you. Huh?
Kingdom Hearts is great.
Oh, so it's one that you like.
Series. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts is fun.
You're over
It's
it.
kind of silly at points. It is very, very, very Disney, but you know, it's got a good story to it. It's fun.
Okay, yeah. Well, you know me. I like a good story.
Oh, you went all the way down.
Yeah, so I wasn't supposed to. Whoops. I
No.
got lost. I got super lost. Meow. For anybody who might not have been here before, I am Baby Cat. Welcome to the bungalow. You can call me Baby Cat, you can call me Baby, or you can call me Cat. I respond to all three. I stream variety. I'm doing Final Fantasy with, there you are, with a dragon. A resident dragon. Who, like, let's be, huh?
And just back out here is the thing.
Oh, okay. Let's be real. He kind of carries me through this, don't you?
Well, I mean, the game doesn't really let me pick you up, but
a girl can dream, right? Oh, good. That's good to know they have a summoning bell. Now that I know what those are for, I'm like on the lookout.
let's see.
I get very easily distracted. Don't mind me.
Here?
Oh, is there a visible wall?
Yeah.
Invisible wall.
Yeah.
Oh, and Stormy might need my help. I don't know yet. We'll see.
Okay.
I'm just kind of watching her right now. She's just kind of chilling in front of the fridge. Oh.
You still need pendants, the rookery, the markets, curiosity. Oh, this place is huge.
Yes, it is. Oh, so I'm going to do this number, and I'm going to follow you. Put you on follow. There we go. I'm going to take care of Stormy really fast.
Okie dokie.
I am a cat who helps take care of cats. Meow.
Pet assistance cat.
Yes. Yay, story time. Or wait, this is the last person for the thingy, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and well, ahem. What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even, a scrap of scribbled on parchment. My apologies, literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you're of an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? Ahem. On with the lesson then. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warrior of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous binding wave rose up and swept across our star. We call this calamity the flood of light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light, she stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvant, or Norvant alone, and Norvant alone, spared the fate of erasure. Oh. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvent's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the flood of light. So, the Oracle of Light. Is that who I think it is? Am I
Probably.
connecting the dots right?
I mean, did you notice the hair with the little ribbon
Yo, yes, I did. It's funny that you should mention that because that was one of the reasons why I was like, oh, I know who that is. This is so fascinating, the direction they've gone with this story. I'm not going to lie. Oh, there's somebody who needs to be healed. Hey person, I want to heal you. Can I heal you? Yeah.
Oh, you've already got that one.
So we need,
Need the markets, the gates, and the pendants.
is the star mean we're there? Yeah, it looks like we already have the docile gate because that's where we are. Or is that not what you mean?
No, you're correct. We need the markets and the pendants.
Okay. It follows.
See, pendants is down there, and markets is down there. Okay, so we'll go this way. We'll just grab these two, and then we'll come back.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no. Let's go ahead and talk to the Exarch. He's going to send us to the markets.
Nah, okay. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Yes, it did. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Oh, whoa, really? No way. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it's best that we focus on the present. Oh, was I not supposed to say that? Sometimes cat be slow. Greetings, madam. The Exarch awaits you within. Yeah, let's go. That sounds kind of sort of like bagpipes.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return. We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least? Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
So that dungeon smell is just left over from earlier, right?
The dungeon smell?
Yeah. Crystal Tower, you don't smell a dungeon?
Oh, yeah.
The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available in the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Did we already get this shard?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hi. Oops, I didn't mean to move.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
I'm so sure.
but I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world. A Van Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, just had to help Storm.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift. How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
Okay, this is kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie.
He is fantastic.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Oh, this is so cool.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Okay, so how does this affect stuff? It doesn't?
Not majorly.
Because Tataru would totally tell yeah, I'll tell Tataru.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings.
Yeah, I love Tataru. Isn't she cute? And you know, honestly, the way that my brain worked that out is the fact that Tataru will be so excited to hear from us that she's going to tell everyone, including Cryo. Isn't she, though?
Oh, absolutely.
No, I don't need to see it. I'm just like, okay.
They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the crystarium.
Oh, so one of the things that I love about Tataru is the fact that she always makes us close. The fact that she's always making everybody close. I think that's just the sweetest fucking thing, man. Isn't it?
Speaking of, I need to get rid of some stuff.
Okay.
Need to go to the inn room.
Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Did you already run off after Graha?
No, I'm walking away with him, and now it's going to black. As a result of your pact with Feo Ul, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Yeah, I have 2 Lalafells. I have one that I play on, like, that I just kind of play on my own or with whoever wants to. And then I have one that I'm playing with yeah, it's Miyu and Miyu and Princess, right? I'm so incredibly baked. I'm sorry. I tried really hard not to fuck that one up too. Okay, so you're in the inn room, right?
No, I am just to the southeast of you.
To the southeast of. Oh, I see it. Okay, I sees your dot.
It's on the way to the inn room, but more importantly, there's an ether shard here that you don't have yet.
Yeah.
That should be the last one, and you should get a message saying, hey, you're done.
You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in the Crystarium. Lakeland is now accessible as an Aethernet destination.
Okay.
Go ahead and talk to him.
Yep.
Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular Aenon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. I guess I'm supposed to, right?
Yep.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source. Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been?
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I like to say that she's what I would look like if I existed within this universe. So I appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source, a daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their god's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
That's a long ass story.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
I know, right? Are we out of here? Oh, fuck. Thank you. Did you already make your way to the quest or not yet?
No, I've gone back into the room to store
Oh.
some stuff.
Yeah, not a problem. Oh, Clover! Well, thank you. It's good to see you. Oh, yeah. I've got Frosty and fries.
Tasty, tasty.
This Pop-Tart Frosty isn't bad. It's really good, actually.
Nice.
Oh, I need to remember to feed my chick. Yeah, it's strawberry Pop-Tart. And it's really good. At least I'm enjoying it. It kind of tastes like it's got Lucky Charms crunchies in it. Ooh, keep that. Thank you. Hardcore. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Bun's bringing me all kinds of food. Did I miss something you said to me, Master?
I did not.
Okay, good.
I'll be done in a moment.
Oh, no rush, no rush. I'm actually making sure that I don't need to go in and... Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That should be everything I need. I appreciate you. You are wonderful. Oh.
good. So I need. So all that stuff is 400. So I just need the summoning bell to deposit this stuff.
I've been noticing the coffers that we've been getting from like quests and stuff are significantly lower than what our gear actually is.
Yeah.
Out leveling things us.
I do look. I did greatly enjoy going into the markets and the look of utter despair on our characters' face when they found out they had to trade poetics.
Right.
God, not more of those.
I mean, I don't mind farming poetics because it gives me an excuse to heal you.
Okay, all done.
Okay.
I was out of space.
Oh, I understands that. Okay. I sees to you. Bunny food time too? Oh, so this is a new pizza place. I see. That's why. Okay, that's right. I thought when you said Greek pizza place that it wasn't something we'd had before. Where we go? Docile. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I might need to turn the music or the game down a little bit. It's like all of a sudden loud. There. This stuff is so good. Oh, I need to do a Stormy thing though. One sec. Okay, so it's Bex.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you. Is this cutscene?
Yeah.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you're able to rest. was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the...
Oh, I thought that was going to be more interesting.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
I'm sorry, I have to... Stormy's doing her stuff. I might need to take a minute. Bun came upstairs and took over so I could do this. Thank you,
Nice.
Bunny. Yeah. Okay.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmek. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armoreng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armoreng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
So where do we go first?
But you must be wondering about Thancred.
You have a preference?
He has taken
We'll
up
have to
with
do both eventually.
a new companion.
Go ahead and
Presently
pick up both
engaged as a
quests,
wandering
but
hunter of
we can
Sin-Eaters.
go to either place first.
Okay.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
That sounds like Thancred. So it doesn't matter, like, if does it matter what order I pick the quests up in?
No.
At this point in the story, the only scion that's actually lost, at least it sounds like, is Minfilia. So we still have everybody. It's just their souls were kind of taken out of their body and are here. Whereas we were able to pass through in our corporeal form, it sounds like. Is that about correct?
For the moment.
Thank you, baby. I love you. This pizza is killer. You will visit Alphino and Calusa then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction, presented to Zem Genmai, the master of beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. Yeah, I just recently learned that she's like gone. And it's like, oh, okay, but that's okay. Why? Because only you have plot armor, right?
Pretty much.
When you say Alpha No, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Ready to depart for how did he pronounce that? I can't remember how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Amarang. Thank you. Alce will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to the man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him in the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Almarang pie. I mean, I'd try it.
So who would you like to see first?
You know what? Probably Alice, because that girl is probably beating herself up about how shit went down, you know it?
Well, she has been here for a year.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So it really doesn't actually matter. Well, yeah, okay, let's go see Alice. Let's go see Alice first.
Right. So we need to go to the Amaro lunch.
Besides, Alphino's in a cushy city.
He's outside the cushy city.
Oh, okay. Hey, I also love pie. I also have a pie. I mean, wait, what? If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of the Exarch, hoping to meet someone in Amarang, aren't you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. All set, then off to the unforgiving sands we go. You can now travel to Amarang. Speak with the Adroy Amaro Tamer to fly to the desert. You can also use your Aether Compass to assist with Aether Currents! Oh, cool! Aether Currents!
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as in the scorching hours of day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at the journey's head, which is where this Alice friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mord Soak to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business. And you enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. All right, you lot. I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest. Straight as an arrow, is that what it said? I clicked too fast. Every once in a while I do that. Thank you. Oh, it's the mount. Oh, already, huh? Now that is some combat music, yo. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. They built them big, didn't they? That's Charl? A fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatharang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait till you see Mord Soak. Let's press on, shall we? Oh, he's got purple eyes. Oh, I loaded into combat. It's a big cactus. Here we are. Mord Soak. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Mord Soak, not just full of Mord, but humus, and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gen Gen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. I see you over there. I knew it.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord Sook.
Sook is Mordish for city, As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
Okay, can I just say that this is really fucking cool? I really like this.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look.
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Come, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
How interesting. Have I mentioned that I really like this game's story?
I really do too. It's always something new and unexpected.
Right? I was not... At first, I wasn't. But then I remembered Idleshire. I think it's Idleshire. And it was like, oh, wait. And then it was, yes. I like seeing... They're actually kind of cute. What is it like? Is there a word for it? Is it cuggly? Cute and ugly? It's so ugly, it's cute. I like seeing them with us. I'm sorry, what?
I said I'm sure that there's an actual word for that. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it exists.
I like them without their little masks. I'm less afraid they're gonna eat me without their masks, but they're actually kind of cute. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a foodstuff and inspect it with click. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Oh, wait. That's my ever-burning bounty. Made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on a chilly desert night. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. I find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. Well, the bread seems edible. They all look so tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? Ah, very wise. You won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. Have you the gold? And done. One. What? Vobertite? Or Vobertite? Is that how you pronounce that?
Something like that.
Honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. Oh, damn. I'm going to be able to feed myself and everybody with me. That's a lot of loaves of bread. Let me just feed the whole town before we go. I'm sure there's hungry people around. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for her great generosity and small appetite. Wait a minute. I was joking when I said, let me just feed the town. I didn't realize they were going to actually have me feed the town. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased you honored ours. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. I was watching from here. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsok. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Cassard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. You have courage, my friend. Ron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mord Soak. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. I think we can do that. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. You may view the market receipt at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu.
But make sure you look at the receipt.
Table cactus thon. Iron ore thol toll. Nabath arang antiques mill to be collected from Mulmul. This is not just go to the sparklies and click.
No, because there's more sparklies than
What you need.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. I kind of finished your sentence. That's not rude of me, is it?
It is not.
Okay. Big wet circle, and I'm looking for who's that? Momo. There's somebody that we need. Oh. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Nabath Arang relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handle with care. And there's Thon. Now we don't talk to him first, right?
No, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Table cactus.
Is that what the sack of herbal remedies is?
Yep.
You came in with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. Cassard sent you, did he? Right. Yes. What kind of ore was it, then again? I believe it's iron, isn't it?
Yeah.
Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yeah, we have, man. Aye, that's the lot, all right. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you were one to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen, it has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alice has told me so much about you. You're Haisha, aren't you? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Haisha's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of meringue, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Alice has been desperate to see you, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on the folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alice was always saying how much you... let's get going, shall we? Okay, never mind. The whole reason why I was like, let's go see LSA first still fucking stands, it sounds like. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Oh, well, hi. Guess I'm fighting a sand mole real quick. The stuff you gave me this morning, the last bowl I had was that. It's pretty stony and tasty. Oh, good. I'm glad. I think you'll enjoy it. The next break I take, I'll get stoned and have some of that too. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn.
Yeah, as far as breaks, unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to call it once we get back down to the next city we're going to.
Oh, it's okay. I can totally wait until... Yeah, that's okay. I feel like we made good progress because we went from not knowing anything about the Scions, except that they were here, to we're on our way to go fucking see Alisay. Or am I misunderstanding exactly how much progress we've done?
No, we've done a fair bit. Unlocked lots of aetherite and lots of ether crystals.
Oh, yeah.
About to unlock another aether current.
You know what? I am getting Conan vibes from this.
Yeah. I could see why.
Stoned money. Hey, Ike, how are you doing? I'd say they're dead. They're really dead.
Really did.
Oh, it's going good. Just doing some Final Fantasy shenanigans for the time being. For a little bit, at least. See, the question really is, After you go to bed, do I want to go back to Outpath or do I want to hop on my little Lalafell that's on this server?
Oh, the eternal debate.
I know. Wow, the music here, though.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a chocobo. Or no, okay, they're not chocobo. They're Amaros. Duh, it's literally called an Amaro Keep. I could have just fucking said Amaro Keep.
Alright. And here's where I'm going to need to call it. Thank you for playing.
Oh, thank you. I love you, Master. It was very fun, and I appreciate you. Did you know that? Mwah.
Appreciate you as well. Hope you have a wonderful night. Enjoy your start to the week.
Oh, yeah. And I will send you stuff tomorrow, but
I'll probably talk to you, day after tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday, right?
Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. I may be on some, but I mean, as all Mondays, it's going to be super hectic, so I might not be around much.
okay, not a problem. I'll still
Have a
send you
great
stuff. Oh, yeah, you too. Get lots of rest.
Yep. I'll talk to you soon.
I don't know what I'm going to choose yet because Outpath is a lot of fucking fun, but I do have that little Lalafell. We were talking about Lalafell, so now I kind of want to play my one Lalafell. We'll see. We'll see what happens when I come back. Maybe y'all just play Lalafell for a little bit. Who knows? I'll be back, though. I love you guys. Let's toke. Let's smoke. Let's do all the things. You're wonderful. Cat, we'll see you soon. Meow.
eyes backs now.
I'm gonna switch some stuff over. So there's stuff I need to get on this chick. I don't have my chocobo yet. I need to actually do story to unlock primal fights so I can get her the ponies too.
Thank you. Yeah, eyes back.
How are you all? How are you all doing? Make haste to the Guardian of the School of Hard Knocks. I'm not attuned. So I can go that way. So it's literally like...
Oh, thank you. East Shroud. I go East Shroud.
I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Board the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier? Yes. That's right. Okay, now I'm remembering how to play this class. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. That's right. This is a DPS class. I didn't think about that. That was a hunter's log thing. When I see that icon, I always kill the stuff. Oh, I didn't show you. Do you like my Lalafell? My little Sheena is a punk rocker. Sheena is a punk rocker. Because I'm a nerd, I guess. Oh, I have a new ability. Ooh, that's cool. Let's not forget how to play our class already.
Ah, thank you.
I really like the character creator. Killing all of the tree slugs. Because apparently tree slugs deserve to be killed for some reason. Training exercises. It's been a while since I read my quest. Maybe it'll tell me. Okay. It doesn't actually say just training, I guess. Oh, you know what I might... Oh... But that would require changing characters because I cannot get that class on this character yet. That's not for a long time. I'm gonna need a healing class on her, I think. I get real intimidated being DPS in dungeons and MMOs anymore because of how many mechanics the DPS in specific has to keep track of. As a healer, all I do is stay out of this, avoid that, use these heals at particular times, use these cooldowns at particular times. It's like a keep up with the tank, manage life bars. DPS, it's like you've got to watch like the enemies and the stuff they do. You got to like interrupt the shit. Blah, blah, blah. Very intimidating for a little cat. That's why I don't DPS very often. I used to tank a lot too, but at this day and age, I've been shying away from tanking. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I want to do a tune to that aetherite. What are you? Okay, it died. I want her to be a bard, though. I believe bards are DPS in this. See, I'm used to bards being support. But then again, I'm used to playing bard and rift. Oh, yeah, that's right. He was explaining about sprint and jog now. They made some changes to sprint. So now when sprint goes away, I'll get something called jog. See? Movement speed is increased. Effect ends upon entering battle. Chocobo keep. Chocobo keep. Attuned to the aetherite. I wonder... Oh, I need to go to an inn to do that. Because I think it's... Yeah, I don't have... God, it's all character bound, right? It's not account bound, it's character specific, I think. Yeah, because I don't seem to have... I don't have access to Mount Guide or Minion Guide yet, so I guess I can't actually see. Yeah, there was another lemur up there. I'm not sure how many of these I need. Okay. All my stuff's still on cooldown. Gotcha. Do I need another one? I guess I do. We got another lemur around here? Anywhere? Hmm. I guess I'll leave it for the time being. I don't have the gil for this, do I? Where was I gonna go? So wait. I need to go this way for starters. Oh, I might not even have the things for it yet. I do not. Okay. So, in that case, I'm gonna bypass that. No, it leaves. I think I need to go back to the Aetherite and then go to the... Who's it? What's it? I think there's a guild for my class. Yeah. Judging by your smug expression, I'd say you've acquired a feel for maneuvering to exploit the enemy weaknesses whilst covering your own. Vultures are wont to keep their opponents at wing's length, and their attacks will send you flying. The solution is simple. Maneuver to the rear. Tree slugs, on the other hand, have an annoying knack of disrupting spellcasting with their secretions. As such, you would do well to keep the creatures away from any mages in your party. Needless to say, good positioning is the key to success in battle, which is why it is absolutely essential that you know your target's traits. The knowing of these traits is a fundamental part of hunting. Before the Keepers of the Moon conceived of archery, they dwelt not in the city, but in the forest. For my people, hunting was a way of life. In hindsight, I suppose this was more a lesson on hunting than archery. Lucienne knows well my past, so mayhap this was her intent. Hunting, too, is an art. Before I came to Gridania, I never gave it much thought, but the more I think of home, the more I began to realize... forgive me. I'm not usually given to fits of sentiment. Truly, forget I said anything. But I do not forget that a hunter But do not forget that a hunter must recognize her prey's weaknesses and strike swiftly when the opportunity presents itself. That concludes the lesson. Now I suggest you pay Lucienne a visit. She is doubtless eager to hear from you. It is good to see you, Sheena. I hope you have learned much from Lee. You, adventurer, is it true? Are you the one who slew the tree slugs and vultures? How dare she entrust the security of our people to the hands of a stranger? I knew Mikote were reckless, but she is downright irresponsible. Shame on her. Did I not warn you that it was folly to suffer that woman's presence in our guild, Lucienne? Every time she wastes an arrow on game, she drags our noble art back into the darkness. Aye, and this girl too. She is an embarrassment to us all. That is quite enough, Silver. Your skill with the bow is undeniable, as is your love for our nation, yet there is much and more you have yet to learn about archery. Sheena has matured greatly in the short time that she has been with us. You know this to be true. I suggest you come to terms with Sheena's presence here. You will be giving her her next lesson after all, unless of course you have any objections. Good. As for you, I would have you devote yourself wholly to training ahead of your lesson with Silver. Suffice it to say, he will not be an easy instructor to impress. On that, we can agree. Before you take your leave, there is something I would tell you. You are as dedicated a student as ever set foot in these halls. In recognition of your fervor for learning, I hereby grant you permission to join other guilds. Naturally, you will need to obtain the express permission of the relevant guild master, but I doubt that any will fuse one such as you. In Gridania, you will find guilds representing lancers, conjurers, leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. You are free to seek membership in any that piques your interest. I ask that you keep but one thing in mind. Although there is merit in exploring new avenues, there is also virtue in pursuing a single discipline with all one's heart. The decision is ultimately yours to make. Whichever path you take, be it that of the bow or no, I shall follow your progress with interest, for in you I see the makings of greatness. You now have access to the armory system. Quests to unlock the other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist in the corresponding guild. There exist myriad disciplines in Eorzea that adventurers can take up. For the most rewarding experience, however, it is recommended that you first focus on mastering your current class. Which is why I'm wondering if I should... I wonder if I'm being... silly, or if I should roll another Lalafell whose main class focus is a healer class, and use this one to play like with people. That way, if people wanted to play with me, they could. And then I could blow through things on a healer. And you know, being a healer would make it a lot easier to... Damn it. Okay. I might make another character, guys. Do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it? I'm so terrible at playing things that aren't healers, because when I start playing them, I'm like, fuck, there's 1,010 reasons for me to play a healer. So I can have 8 characters on this realm. Maybe. Maybe. I might. You know what? Let me do this. Let me have a bowl about it. You guys want to have a bowl about it with me? You guys want to have a bowl about it? Why don't we have a bowl about it, guys? And I'll give Stormy a treat. And yeah, I have water right here. I'll drink some of my water right now for you, Mr. Clover. Clover. I'm already really baked. Don't mind me. I apologize for any for any distress my erratic behavior may cause. Okay. So yeah, let's have a bowl. I'm going to give the storm some treats and I'll let her know they're from you. I know she's going to appreciate it. I appreciate you redeeming that for her too. Thank you. So yeah, please bear with me. I'll be back.
Okay, so for the time being, I think yeah, there is a Lalafell. Lalafell. Actually, let me try something. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'll try something. Let me see if I can just, if it's viable to pick up a healer class early like this, in addition to a DPS class, but still be able to utilize that class in main story content. And the thing that I'm thinking really is dungeons. When I originally made her a bard, I wasn't thinking about, oh, I'm going to need to understand the DPS, the mechanics that DPS deals with that I don't really have to worry about. So let me see. So I think I can, what's here? There's Conjurer, which is White Mage, which I know how to play, but I already have like a main White Mage. So I might go Scholar, because I have Scholar at like 50 on my Makote or something like that. But I don't really play it all that often. So I think that's Limsa and I don't think I'm there yet. Can I go to Limsa? I don't think so. No. So I have to main story it prob till I get there. I wonder. Maybe we'll continue and we'll see. Oh, this is the point that I'm at. Okay. I'm still having problems deciding. Thank you for bringing me those, baby. I love you so much. How are you doing? Yeah. You are my wonderful bunny. Mwah. So where am I in relation to that? Okay. Am I attuned there? I am. I could have just teleported, but that's okay. We'll just run because it's good for us, right? And I mean, come on. The running animation for Lalafell, right? Oh wait, that's the wrong way. We gotta go this way. So maybe we'll attempt that. This is what we're gonna attempt. We're going to be Archer until we hit ah fuck. Hang on, I gotta remember. Oh, that was the wrong way anyway. I forgot that. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be Archer with the main story until we hit Limsa Lominsa. When we get to Limsa Lominsa, I'm gonna pick up Arcanist. Because I'll be able to do Scholar. Oh. When do I unlock Scholar? Hang on. That might be counterintuitive. I kind of haven't really, but we'll see. Oh, that, yeah. It just felt like your fingers. I was gonna say the other way around. I love you, baby. Mm-hmm. Thank you. He fed me a gummy. Hmm. Okay. Well. Gotta reach Arcanist level 30 for Scholar. Oh, I need to change that. My bad. That was an accident, baby. I'm sorry. O mournful voice of creation, O mournful voice of time. Attend me all. To us this forest, Tinoka, begins. Wisdom of paragons we possess. To our former glory, restore us it will. From this tree a great crystal we take. Unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals banish we shall. Our ancient home reclaim we will. First squad, left flank. Second and third, right flank. The rest form the main host with me. It is high time we reminded our exiled guests why we quivermen are to be feared. This position is yours, adventurer. May the elements keep you. Interrupt us, you dare. In your own blood you shall bathe. Did I fail? I hope not. Okay, cool. I thought one of the guys that was with me died and that it was going to fail it because of what he said. Impressive work, adventurer. The bow lord bids you to hold this position. Enemies may lurk near, so stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank where the battle yet rages. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Come on, there we go. Yay, Papalimo and Ida. Does that mean that I can stop running around now? Oh, it does, because I think they're tanking it for me. Sweet. That the wisdom of paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? That's what I heard. The bringers of chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Sheena, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There is no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the Ixal from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long. Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence and came here as swiftly as our legs could carry us. Well, it's good to know what we're up against anyway. My thanks as ever, Franz. Quivermen, move out. To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that it's almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Papalimo and I are actually helping the Gridanians, and we've been doing so for a good few years, too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from around here? Why, yes, we are Charlayans. However, did you know? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken about what? Nothing at all. Aw, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. It's unfair, and it's especially unfair when that someone is me. Oh, do calm down. I'll tell you later. I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Quite. We'd best be on our way. See you later. Oh, wait. That's right. I think... Yeah, Archer's Guild. Duh. My bad. Oh, I'm really baked. Welcome back, adventurer. Your exploits of the Guardian Tree are the stuff of songs. The Bow Lord awaits you within. I have awaited your return. Allow me to thank you again for helping us defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put the invading Ixal to rout, you confronted the masked mage and fell his minion and emerged the victor. I have good men and women under me, none of whom give me cause for complaint, but you are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart. You have all the makings of a great adventurer. Mion is seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she is plainly not mistaken now. Gridania is stronger for your presence. The Elder Seed Seer will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more, I thank you. Owing to your valor, disaster has been averted.
Elder Seed Seer, my lady.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are she, are you not? My name is Khan Esena, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Oh yeah, she gives me a ring. I like her. She's really cool. My other character has a lot to do with, like, I think it's her younger siblings because being a white mage. Bowlord Lowen has information regarding your role in Green Bliss. None in Gridania can doubt your worth. But to receive such praise from the Elder Seed Seer herself, and nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary, for God's sakes. You, an outsider. Do you have any idea what this means? But of course you don't. You are not forest-born, which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented, and I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time, and I suggest you consult Mion regarding the matter. She is overseeing the arrangements for the event. Now you had best get going. The ceremony cannot commence without the emissary. Oh, and Sheena, don't make hash of this. I mean, I like to smoke hash, but you know. Where do I go? Guildmaster Lucien desires that you train under whatever his name is. Welcome back. I trust you have been keeping your nose to the grindstone. As I mentioned when we last spoke, you train under Silver's tutelage today. Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself of his wealth of experience. Go now, present yourself before him. I see it was too much to hope that you would not return. The others believe that you have potential, but I am not so easily convinced. Like so many adventurers, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. And how could you? Archery is the proud tradition of the Wildwood Elizon. The essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been instilled in us in over centuries. In that time, we have defended this great nation against every imaginable foe, granting us insight which you will never possess. You can recognize the subtle signs that betray a coming action? No. Can you accurately predict an opponent's movement? No. Can you glean your foe's intentions at a glance? No. And can such things be learned by one who knows nothing of our traditions? No. It is only out of respect that for Lucienne that I have agreed to teach you. Go to the East Shroud and seek out targets hidden there. Do not presume this will be easy as before. As I told you, the ability to read one's enemies is fundamental to archery. Yet the trials set by my colleagues did not require you to do this. Mine will. The targets you seek have been hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of a region rife with savage beasts. They will play the part of your enemies. In the unlikely event that you spy a target, your limited range will necessitate that you slip past its bestial gardens prior to taking aim, a feat that I consider beyond you. Was that a frown? Mayhap you are thinking that the Mikote set you a similar task? You are wrong. She asked merely that you consider where your foes are. I demand that you discern precisely where they will be. How, then, will you go about this? Observe them closely and discern their characteristics. Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior. If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it has ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is nor where it means to be, and thereby pass unnoticed. But enough talk. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I will shed no tears should you fail. Oh, I have something in the mail. I gotta go do a delivery, Moogle. Where's the delivery, Moogle? Oh, I know where a delivery, Moogle is. Wait, is there one around here? Because maybe I'll just go to the place with the stuff and the thing. Because I know for a fact one is right there. Yeah, I don't see one. I know for a fact there's one at the amphitheater. Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived just for you. Kupo! Oh. I wonder if I can put this stuff. I think I need glamour thingies. And I don't think I have any yet. So maybe I'll go in the place. And I'll try. And we'll see. What does it look like? Oh, did it go in the armory thing? Is it like... Yeah, it did. Oh, I can't see them together. Okay. It's all good. Well, if it isn't the emissary herself. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. You truly are full of surprises. Next, you'll be telling me you're one of the warriors of light, back from a half-decade-long holiday. But let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bond between man and elemental. These days, though, the name also refers to the festival at large. In the ceremony, the emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Twelveswood. Suffice it to say, it is no small responsibility, nor does the Elder Seedseer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history have non-forest-born been chosen for the role, which would give you an idea of the magnitude of the honor being accorded to you. For your part, you are required to wear a ceremonial artifact which is presently in the keeping of Timbermaster Beaton. Go to the Carpenters Guild and collect it from the man. Then return to me for further instructions. Oh. Was that going the wrong way? Yeah, it's over. So I need to pop up for a minute or two. So while I do that, I'm actually going to take the opportunity to step outside really quick. If I can figure out how to get inside the Carpenters Guild. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I will be back shortly. Bonnet to the rescue. So, I made a decision. And I know it's silly because... No, because I want to do it, so it's not silly. Yeah, that's... What I want to do... Yes, I'm a silly cat sometimes. What I want to do. Well, White Mage, you get a mount anyways. Hang on. I'm going to go get Conjurer. What? And everything's character specific. I don't even have the one thing that outfit that I bought from the store. I don't have access to it on this character, I guess. So everything is, that means I'm gonna have to get all the primal ponies again and stuff. Conjurer's Guild. But now I know how to do it. And I'm gonna be... I'll be White Mage. Wait. Where am I? Yeah, this way. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Conjurer into White Mage, and then I'll do White Mage until I can get Astrologian, and then I'll ditch White Mage on this character, and I'll play Astrologian as my main thing. Well met, adventurer. You are come to Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurer's Guild. We conjurers harness the powers of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate our mysteries? Might you be such a soul, come to join the guild? Yes. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic, such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelves Wood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Gaelmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelves Wood continued to burden fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward, the elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelves Wood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Pray speak with me again when you are ready. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? That is well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Esumion. Brother Esumion presides over the Conjurers Guild even as he serves as our nation's hearer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. I know. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother Esumion. master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp on one single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12's wood alike. Can you make this vow? I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge for a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present you with this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane and present yourself to me once more. I would assign your first task as conjurer of Stillglade fame. You have unlocked a new class. You can change this class at any time by equipping the weapon received from this quest. When changing classes, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use them to switch between classes instantly without the need to manually equip weapons or equipment. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. The part of the conjurer becomes you. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade fame. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars. I would have you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's wood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in so doing, you will come to learn something of your art. Now go, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Oh, you know what? Instead of doing that, we'll just run out the gate. Let me be right back. Okay, day. So, yeah, we're gonna go to the Aetherite Plaza. Oh, I love you, bunny. It's this way. Oh, I love you so much. Mwah. Oh. Really? I went the wrong way? Oh. I did. I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, I guess. You stand before the White Wolf Gate. The region beyond is rife with danger, and I am not authorized to pass untried adventurers like yourself. Really? But don't I have a quest out there? Fuck it. I guess we'll just do this. I was trying to avoid having to do that, but whatever. It's okay. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, my first cane. So I'm still gonna level the archer class and make her a bard and stuff like that. That was like supposed to be the whole thing because she originally started out as a reference to a Ramones song. Because I mean, look at her hair. She's a little Lalafellian punk rocker, right? But nah. I think I'm gonna Oh god. That thing is level 10. No. Leave me a fucking alone. This is some bullshit. Really? And I don't have a heal yet. Okay, that's one of the reasons why I was like super wanting to go conjure as a Lalafell, because I wanted to see what their... I mean, yeah, I've played with people who were caster Lalafells, but when you're in a dungeon and shit, you're not looking at their animations, really. And Lalafells are hard to see when you're in a group. If you're not playing one, you know? Oh, I got arrow. I love the music in Gridania. Isn't it wonderful? Welcome back. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion, but be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray, hearken to mine instructions. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad life around you and draw upon its boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the self-same ease you draw upon those within. So let me accept this quest real quick. It is good to see you again. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I am glad. It is the wellspring of all of our power. Yet the energy of creation is not one thing but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is conjury at its most basic. As a part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn about the element of earth. Make your way to Blessed Bud in the Northern Shroud, and there partake of Hira Nolanel's wisdom. Nolanel? The depth of his affinity for the elementals of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightening lesson on the subject of earth. Okay. Just a couple of minutes, I'll be right back. Okay. We has continues. Wait. Learning cat. I wonder. Nope. You seek here Nolano. Then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? The brother Sumiyon bid you come to learn of the element of earth? That is well. The power of earth is a solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations and properties, but I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand in combat. Now mark me well, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Tree Speak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to the focus of the earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjuring, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Sheena. I trust you will return to me a wiser woman than she who now departs. Oh, I gotta go up. I wonder, will killing one more of these level me? Yep. That's what I was looking for. I wonder what level I get ethereal shift. It's not gonna tell me. Oh, that's probably a white mage thing and not a conjurer thing. Welcome back. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront that embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the Taiten sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded, and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When you next have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the earth's fury, and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you were paying attention, Sophie. See this adventurer here? Sheena came all the way from Stillglade Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from her example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must take an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why would I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sophie, a wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than. But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sophie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know about the element of earth. You may report back to Brother A. Sumi and tell him as much. I should really be using return, you know what? 900 seconds. What even is that? Okay, I already said this is my home point. Oh. So you are the emissary to be. Mion sent word that you would be coming to collect the ceremonial artifact. The good news is that it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands, and from the rarest of materials. Take it, along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing, and I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. Wait, where do I... Back to Mion. Yeah, she's in here, isn't she? Do I not have... I have to be an archer to do this? Oh, 14. Okay, what am I? 6? Okay. Well, to the Conjurers Guild. I'm going to be coughing my ass off soon. I'm getting to a point where I'm probably going to switch back to Outpath if I'm going to be honest. Hey, thank you. Sheena, you have returned. But tell me, how did you fare under Nolano's expert tutelage? Would you have you delved deep into the earth and felt a suffocating weight? Its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well, and you have aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Selphie cast healing magic upon you. How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Nolano's frustration with the girl. As you yourself have witnessed, Selphie possesses a natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. A thought occurs to me, Sheena. It may be that your encounter with Selphie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does you great credit. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Okay, so I can't get the next one until 10, I believe. And the main class quest isn't until 14. So this is what we do. Might you perchance be comfortable around Velkin? If so, I have urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my great embarrassment, that we lack the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it is not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near the bannock. 6 of the vialkin should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. Let's see. And maybe I'll go around and do fates. So where are them ladybugs? This way. Yeah, I need to be level 14 for that. Can we actually kill this now? We might be able to because we have a heal. Whoops. Even if forest-born Gridanian must take care when abroad in the Twelves Wood, I would not plan any romantic moonlit strolls through these streets if I were you. Oh, that's not the one with the quest. Oh gods, the pain. I caught a scurry of squirrels gnawing on the fences earlier. I managed to drive them off, but not before they decided to gnaw on me instead. Now I'm the bloody mess you see before you. To make matters worse, I find myself without so much as a single high potion. I know, foolhardy. I vaguely recall using my last one after some trifling scrapes several moons past. The gods alone know why I didn't think to replace it there and then. You wouldn't happen to be carrying a spare flask? Or if you don't have any on hand, the merchant in the Bannock should have some on inner stock. I can't leave my post, so if you could bring me a high potion, I'd be tremendously grateful. 7 hells, did these accursed squirrels leave any part of me untouched? Ah, you're back. Do you have that high potion for me? Thank the gods. I owe you one, my friend. Here, I want you to have this. I had no idea the squirrels would bite so hard. I thought I had seen everything, but it seems that there are still surprises to be found out in the Twelves Wood. We both would do well to remember that. What are we killing? Man-eating menaces. Ah. I'm gonna take my break after I finish this fate. Okay, I will be right back. Let's toke.